And welcome back, guys, to the stream. It's me, Swim Wild Plays, and welcome back to the stream. We are now live on Twitch. We are live here on YouTube. So come here, drop a like, subscribe, smash the notification bell. Any new uploads to the channel. Also, we stream on Twitch now, every now and then. Probably from now on. Now we got a live stream software to record to both platforms as I wanted to. Yes, I know, in the last couple of months, I have never recorded on Twitch as much anymore. That was because, number one, the software I wanted to do was to record on both platforms of Twitch and YouTube, because most Twitch streamers do not make big bucks at the beginning of their career. Most YouTubers don't either. But, we are back with, this game from last night, which is The Letter, which is a horror visual novel type of game. It's like an example of Doki Doki Literature Club. Except minus you killing a lot of bitches. Or bitches killing themselves, which is kind of fucked. That game actually was, when you go to watch it on YouTube, it has a suicide warning. Like, it depicts scenes of suicide and shit. That's how dark that game is. That's how dark it is. But it's awesome. Because it's... Hold on, guys. I gotta wipe the mic. Not the mic. Fuck, why did I say mic? I meant to say webcam, sorry. Hey. Other than that, guys, we are back here with this game. So, let's play the fucking game! Rose must have left it open when she arrived. That's weird. What part? Now, as I said last time we were playing this game, we got jump scared at the goddamn menu. I guess it doesn't do that all the time. Which would have been fucked, so I thank God they don't do it at all. But that was probably the first jump scare to come. Also, guys, I do edit these videos down, these streams down into video form, so I have two playlists. One is these live streams, which is the unedited version, meaning there is no edits whatsoever, because you can't edit a live stream. And then there's the edited version, which is the live stream itself, cut down to just the gameplay parts. So you take out the starting scene, the be right back, and the ending screen. And any quiet parts that I wasn't even talking. You know, I was just setting up my stuff. So, you're welcome. Like this video. That's weird. We may be the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless. Wasn't this place shitty in the beginning of the game? They sure as hell renovated. October 21st, Friday. Didn't get to read the rest of that shit. Okay, entering what greets me. Inside leaves me gapping. Gapping? Am I pronouncing this right, guys? Is it gaping or gapping? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, that last one. Is it gaping? I'm gonna say it's gaping, because if I say gapping, it sounds stupid. Anyways. They've cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted the antiques. Where? Where the oh, no, I see it. Now I see it. I was about to say, where the hell are the antiques? Now I see it. It's right there. A lot of paintings for a mansion. I don't even know who half of these fuckers are. Anyways. After antiques, where were we? Oh, yeah. The antiques searched every nook and cranny and crevice and made it spick and span. Does she mean spick and clean? Nah, fuck it. Everybody has words. All for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern-day lords and ladies. Oh yeah, I remember now. There's actually a website Or you can actually go get... You can become a lord, but I'm not even gonna do that because I'm not sponsored by them. And I'm not rich, so, yeah. But no matter how hard they tried, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. With no fucking shit. The place is empty. No duh, it looks soulless. The only person there is you? Well, the only people that are supposed to be there at that moment is you? And wherever the hell your friend Rose is. Because you're, like, trying to prepare for clients. Why the hell you... I'm gonna assume that is just a fabric-style chandelier. Because if that is made of pure gold, how the hell is it swinging? Oh, fuck it, never mind. So it's going to eat you alive. This ain't Monster House, woman! If you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. One second, guys. I might drop something on the floor. I'm about to wipe it up. I think it was some ice cream I drove earlier. I just forgot it was there. I think I dropped something while I was eating. It may have been ice cream or pizza, I think. I just never noticed it was there. I did have pizza last night, so... where were we? Oh, yeah. Oh, we already read this part. Some things in this world are better left alone. Still think I got pizza sauce on my feet. Never to be disturbed ever again. Yeah, but people don't listen to that advice, do they? Just look at like all the people that make us look bad. When they go investigating places they shouldn't even be investigating. If a ghost wanted to be investigated, it would tell you itself. You know? The last time I checked, they don't tell you that. Now you got good ghosts, and you got demonics. And then you just got the plain assholes who are still good ghosts, they just act like a dick. But they don't hurt you.
Rose?
I called out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
This is a big mansion if it echoes. My voice echoes softly throughout the hallways. Yep, this is definitely a big mansion. The fuck? Mate, if I had a mansion like this, I would immediately... I wouldn't even want a mansion. No matter even if I had the money, I wouldn't want one. Because number one, you have to hire a lot of people to clean it. Because you obviously can't do it by yourself. Because if you can do that by yourself, I'd be damn surprised. Because that is a big fucking mansion. You wouldn't even be able to get done with 3 rooms. You can only get done with 2. And then you're tired. And you know, with a mansion this big, it takes like 5 to 6 people probably to clean it. And even then, it takes 2 hours, maybe longer, depending on the equipment you have at hand. And if there's a second floor. Because you got to get done with the first floor. And then you got to get started on the second floor. That includes dusting the paintings, probably dusting the windows, cleaning them, all this stuff, you know, the whole 9 yards. That's why I don't want one. If I had the money, I would never buy one. Too much work. Just get a 1-story house or 2-story house if you want a house that big. It's easier. Anyways, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Hopefully they renovate the place. In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me no matter how deafening the silence is. Y'all the only 2 fuckers there. You're supposed to be the only people there. How would she not hear you? It's not like you got people talking in the other room. Unless I don't know something. Is it that hard to hear people in a mansion? Yeah, I get it. There are multiple rooms, but I'm like, you can still hear them, being the fact there's nobody else talking. So it should echo. She could be all the way on the other side of the property for all I know. Or she could be downstairs with you. Ding a ding a ding. Quickly. Why did I say quickly? Quickly, I reach for my phone and dial her number. But
the number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
What do you mean has not been recognized? Okay, now that's the start of some crap we don't want. Hold on, guys, I gotta check these. There. There we go. We were just talking a while ago. Yes, and indeed you probably were. It's not me. But I do not think that means... You know what, I'm at a loss of words because I'm so tired. I just woke up and took my meds earlier. It's like 9, I think 9 maybe in the morning. 9 o'clock in the morning, give or take. Hell, maybe even 10 right now, and I don't know. I'm tired of shit, man. Let's just continue this fucking game. It's not like she was eaten by the house, right? What the hell is it with you and Monster House reference at this point? The fuck? Or maybe the ghost did hear us talking and spirited her away, or right? What type of logic is that? I don't even... That's about the dumbest thing I ever heard. How the hell is a ghost spirit somebody the fuck away? I don't get it. What the fuck is... Jesus Christ, man. Finally, clean. Finally, something. Finally got the stuff out of there. Good. Sorry. It's hard to see out of these very much when you got shit all over it. You know. Right? No, Isabella, don't be so ridiculous. Yay, she realizes. Because none of what she just said made any sense. How the hell is a ghost spirit somebody away? I don't understand. She probably just wandered deep. I'm going to re-say that again. Probably going to edit that part out in my other video. You know, like how I mispronounced something. No, I'll probably leave it in for just fucks and giggles. She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something. Which is logical, if you think about it. The place is huge. It probably don't even got a signal tower somehow. You know, because of how old the place is. I'm going to study this controller and then I'm going to fucking kick its ass. I dial her number again and something said, okay, for fuck's sakes. What the hell is poking my eyeball? There was something on there that was poking my fucking eyeball. think I got everything off of it right now. At least as far as my eyes can fucking see. Yeah, got it all off. Okay. Dialing number.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
But to no avail. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. This game.
Rose? If you can hear me, please come out.
Ow.
Come on, Rose. This isn't funny. You know this place gives me the creeps.
I would assume so. We'll take a deep breath before venturing deep in the mansion. Ooh. Guys, I'm gonna probably pause it for a bit. I'll be right back. So, let me go do this. And let's get them tunes up.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anger, resolution is the sun.
Hellcat. Hellcat.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
I'm back. Something happened. When I was trying to refill my tank, I got some help from my mother. The bloody thing, the thing that covers the part where, because my turtle, it sometimes goes up and it splashes stuff. Okay, the way we had it is, we had it up, it was supposed to be secured a bit. Well, as soon as we started pouring water, it fell. Luckily, we saved some stuff. The outlet, though, still has water in it, so we had to get a different one, which took a while to find. So, hope I didn't keep y'all waiting for a little bit longer than I wanted. Now, anyways, let's get back to the game. The fuck was that for? Taking a couple steps forward, I noticed something move above the grand staircase.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you?
Did I miss something?
Not funny! I'm leaving you if you don't come out! Not coming out, huh?
Fine, I'm going.
Okay, that's a lie. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's alright. Also, thank you guys. Thank for whoever liked the video. Thank you. Great. We're gonna call this girl Rose again. Perfect choice. Lucky enough, back on the other topic though. The tank, lucky enough, nothing got somewhat destroyed at all. Or fried. So I still have lights and I still have her stuff. The turtle. But the outlet that we had earlier has water in it, I think, still. Fuck. Fuck me. If you see me, guys, if you see how I'm tweaking my neck, like I'm shaking it a little bit, I'm trying to pop it, and also it's a thing, it's a tick. Please, Lord. It's finally.
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static coming from her side. What the hell?
Rose, come on. Where are you?
10 minutes passing to the static eventually starts to quiet down.
I'm aptic.
I am not liking the grudge sound.
What? The attic? Why?
Crap, it got cut off. And do I really need to go there? Not really. Because she could have been saying something different. Fuck me, man. Look how deep inside the mansion the attic is there. Oh, why did I say that? The attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. You just basically said what I just said. That's what they just said. I said there's, depending on this mansion, where it's located, you ain't got a signal reception for hours unless you go to a specific part of the property. But the mansion itself and the area within its where it's surrounded, unless you go out farther to where you might pick up a signal, you ain't calling anybody. So I'm surprised they even picked it up. Well, why is she there? Oh. Ow. We'll never know, probably. Fuck. Fuck, I hate it when my neck is tense. Oh, fuck it. Whatever, I'll just go. The sooner I meet up with her. Ow, fuck's sakes. Oh. Fuck. Fuck's sakes, no. Fuck's sakes, man. Boom. Should be done. Oh, for God's sakes. Just keep the show. There. There we go. Whatever, fucker. We're just going up the staircase now. Do, 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 do. The east and west wing. There are 2 attics. Okay, why do people need 2 attics in a freaking mansion? Why would you ever need that? A small bedroom welcomes me at the end. And it's freaking empty! No! It looks exactly as it did since the last time I've been here. Full of dust, worn out, and faded by the time. Did I say faded by the time? I meant to say fade by. You know what, fuck it. odd. I thought they cleaned everything. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That should be on. Hopefully. Ugh, the cleanlessness is the least of my concerns. What was that? It's the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. Oh, that's right. She's not in the fucking room. She sure as fucking ain't gonna fit under that bed based on how she looked. Because that is a very small fucking bed, and those are the type of beds I don't think you can hide under. She's not here. I'm pretty sure we could have comprehended that by the time you walked in the room. You see, oh, it's empty. There's nobody here. Ah! Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I miss Sierra? We'll never know. No, it couldn't have been a dream. You wanna know how you can tell it's a dream? When you can actually feel the fucking phone. That's how you know you're not dreaming, is if you can literally feel shit. Wow. Sesame. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, fuck off. Should I be in you not hear me? Yep, fuck that. I'm not taking my time to read all that.
Huh? What's this?
Jesus Christ. Oh, God's sakes. I'm ready to use those and shit.
A letter?
Lay on the ground just a couple of inches away from my feet. Ooga.
Out of sheer curiosity, I leaned down and picked it up. Why you gotta do that? Strange. I don't recall seeing this the last time I was here. I don't think Rose left that for you, honey. Why was she here? Was she here a while ago? But with great care, I opened it. I don't think that was the right decision. Oh, for fuck's sakes. And if this is gonna keep happening throughout the entire stream, I'm getting pissed off right now. You know?
What? Oh my god.
Oh! We're fucked. Blood? I would have assumed so, because look at all the blood spatters. Oh, for God's sake, somebody's so tired of this shit.
to 5 people or else. Or else what?
Or else you're fucked. Or else you're dead. Or else you're screwed. Or else something weird's gonna happen. I mean, it doesn't take rocket science to figure out how that works. Oh, for God's sakes. Fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes, man. Fuck. Know it. Screw it. I'm getting sick and tired of checking these glasses. I'm just gonna fucking run it through it. We're just gonna do it like this.
Or else what? No. Oh, please, no.
It's getting colder. Oh no! Fuck me sideways! That's not normal. We're gonna pray this shit away.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
But she's praying.
I told them! I freaking told them! Oh man, oh man, oh man!
Yeah, I'm not taking the chances of looking up at the damn thing. Ooh, 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 that's gotta hurt. Well, it was a good run.
No. Go away. 5 more minutes, Becca.
I gotta check the stream. Woman, wake the hell up.
Isabella?
They're looking down at me.
They're looking down at me. It's rules. Ooh. How long is this stream? Ooh, 1 hour and 22 minutes. I'm reading this to myself, by the way, guys.
All right, Isabella, where are we?
A mansion full of stupid people who were nowhere to be found. That's where we are. Oh, fuck it. I'm not wearing glasses right now. Here we are.
The Ermengarde mansion. Why? Ow, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
15, 14, 13, 12 teen. No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this?
She's just checking if your injury is in any way serious.
Just do it, please. You scared me for a moment. Are you all right?
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's probably just one of the cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last minute...
No, not any of those. I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
Both Rose and the lady looked at me like I just grown another hit. Did I say something weird? I fucking knew it. I knew it. That phone call wasn't from her.
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. You know, signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call. Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really all right? What happened?
I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic. And there's... whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down. Oh no. Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open! We are so going to get into big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose!
Perhaps it is a concussion.
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
Nope.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work. Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house, alone. And in a mansion this big? okay.
Yay.
All right, you in. If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Okay.
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not okay, and we're off. No questions asked.
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You shouldn't downplay these kinds of things. It could be a serious injury for all we know.
Look, if she's okay, she's fine. And who the hell is she? How many times you gonna
My sincerest apologies, Mrs.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
Miss McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough.
Good.
In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please.
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place. I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
I'm sorry. Homeowners?
Should have kept my mouth shut.
Yes. Hannah, right? She hired me to handle the interior design for their new home.
This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
It is, but...
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
What do you mean?
It's an open house. That's kinda how this shit works.
You don't technically sell it until you know.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact. However, we haven't heard anything from the higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property. If you'd like, my co-agent and me can check with them right now.
I thought something looked odd. Excuse me, I need to call my secretary.
Yeah, you do that, hon.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
You're very fucking welcome.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here.
Excuse me, what?
I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
Certainly. You could stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive. And, Isabella? I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those. Can you please get it for me?
Sure.
And hurry! We've still got a few minutes to double-check those papers.
Okay, got it.
And I'm going to pause it here for a bit. I shall be back in a couple of minutes, maybe give or take. Anyways, music.
Hellcat. Hellcat. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anger, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anger, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anger, resolution is the sun.
And I'm back.
Men and women of welfare status are dressed to nines and fancy suits and heavy dresses of varying colors composed the medium-sized crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We'll be taking a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group.
Those who want to look around the first floor, please follow my partner. I'll be guiding the ones who wish to see the ground floor.
It's so nice to finally meet you. When Chief Inspector Lee mentioned that a famous interior designer is in town, I knew I had to get you.
Your confidence in my skills is very flattering, Mom.
I'm sure you won't disappoint, Marianne.
What?
Oh, you know each other?
For God's sakes, it's your freaking house designer. I wouldn't be that surprised.
Not at all, Ma'am.
You mentioned something about a Marianne on our way here, darling?
Oh, yes, I think I did.
Some of the furnishings here are actually the 17th century originals, all of which have undergone a painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty.
Even the glass thing. Colorful ones. Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope.
Especially that one, ma'am. It is said to be a gift commissioned by the fiancé of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion's current owners have specifically requested that the restoration crew take great care in handling it. It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
By the time I stop talking, her attention is already elsewhere.
Isn't this place wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I don't know. Isn't it a bit too small? We might have to break a wall down to have more room.
Well, I think it is just right. Don't you think so, Marianne?
It is splendid, Mom. But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet?
Never mind that. It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything. Start taking notes, though. I think I've got a few things I want changed before we move in.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Oh, don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar.
Right now, he's just giving me the impression of a person who has seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas. What type of fucking ideology is that? Oh.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
Truly. And the room, how was it built?
The bricks that were used to build the cellar have been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the room. It's a good place to keep your private collection in if you have one, sir.
It keeps the corks in good condition.
46.
Oh, love. Didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you could start one here.
You know we're going to need space for that, darling.
And this isn't big enough? You got a fucking wine cellar, you see. Look, if I was a realtor, or whatever that job is, I think it's a realtor maybe, you know? Point is, you got enough space in this room. This is how I would tell him if I was a realtor. I mean, I'd be exactly here. Look, sir. You got a bunch of space. You got a fucking wine cellar. You got a wine cellar that you could put shit tons of wine and alcohol and other bullshit, even though a wine cellar in the name is meant for wine. Need some other alcohols that are wine based, or have a little bit of wine in it. What more space do you need? It's a wine cellar. And to top that off, you got a fucking kitchen. That, and we just literally restored this house to further glory. To the modern style, at least. You got a fucking pot in the back. What more space would you ever need? This is as big as it's gonna get. Unless you want to extend the house, which then again, that takes months. Let alone a week or two.
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it.
Well, that's it.
We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before, too.
That's not normal.
Excuse me? Everyone? We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor. In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we prepared. If anyone has any questions, feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
Hello, you there?
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, look at you. Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting.
Not a problem, ma'am. I'm just doing my job.
What a hard worker. Anyway, Isabel, right?
Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right?
Please, just Hana. Call me Hana.
Hana, right. Why do I get a feeling they named this character with the last name is Phoenix, right? You know, Ace Attorney, Capcom.
I just wanted to ask, how soon are we able to move in?
I don't know, as soon as you sign up the paperwork and buy the damn place. Kinda simple. That you get to beat people with money, though. Cause I got a lot of deals. Is this a fucking joke? She looks at me expecting as I struggle to come up with expectantly as I struggle to come up with a fucking answer.
Wait, ma'am, but we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am. We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion. A sale would be great and all, but...
She stops me from further speaking anything and puts a hand on my shoulder. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she has a taste. If she looks as... Who the fuck wrote these lines? It's like they based this off a book. Oh no, wait, it's a horror visual novel. Of course they would write it like a book. Fuck it.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem.
Yeah. We know that. But it's the fact other people need to check this house too. If we just literally sold it right off the bat to you, without literally completely and utterly exploring the entire damn house, by the time we sell it to you, you won't even know where the fuck the sale room is.
And, just between you and me, this place is better off with us than with some old lady who will probably just fill it up with cats.
How the fuck would you fill up a... You know what? Never mind.
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, Ma'am Hana. I'm sure there's more than enough space here if you want pets.
I thought she said call her Hana.
Well, I'm more of a dog person.
Good to know.
But you see, this is going to be a gift to my darling. It's going to be our anniversary soon.
Good to know. When the hell
And
did
it
you
would
get
be
married?
so wonderful if you can secure its purchase for us.
Okay, first off, I can't secure it. Nor do I know how to. My job is to sell this place, not fuck the place. Fuck me.
Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork.
Sure. Great.
We actually have a process for this, ma'am. I don't really think that would be necessary
Oh, for God's sakes.
or appropriate.
And just what are you two lovely ladies talking about here? What would the people think, darling?
Oh, it's just small talk, love. I was asking if she could help me with the paperwork.
Yeah, I can give you a fact sheet and a form to fill out.
I'm confused on why she's blushing.
Wonderful. And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes. You took some notes earlier, yes?
I did, Mom. But I really hope that this time...
Excellent. Hopefully you can help us out too, Isabel.
It's Isabella, not Isabel.
Isabella.
Right. It's a lovely name, Isabel.
It's Isabella.
Just go with the flow, bitch.
Yes, that's great. We'll be more than happy to put in a good word to your superiors too, and... What's this?
D-list. What the hell is a D-list horror prop? Can someone tell me what the hell that is? A look of confusion and disgust appears on her face, turning to her husband. He merely shrugs in reply. Something, Bernino.
That's, an interesting work of art. Not to my taste, though. I'm sorry.
What the hell are you looking at?
Darling, Buttercup, art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Okay, what the hell is a D-list horror film? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know that term.
Shush, love. Let the girl do what she pleases with, what do they call this? Oh, forget about it. At the very least, it's not as dreadful as the one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month.
Is nobody gonna tell me what the hell is there? Cause whatever it is, I sure didn't put it there because it looks way different than everything else.
You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled. But I'm sure you'll know what to do with all walls once we get started.
Sure, so no one gonna tell me what the hell's on the paper?
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, Ma'am. Nevertheless, you can be assured that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes.
Now that I think about it, is this woman Irish? I think she's Irish.
Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course. It has to always work with a palette.
I'm quite sure chain letters these days don't come in this form.
Okay, seriously, is no one gonna tell me what the hell is on the paper? Someone tell me what the hell is on the paper. What the hell are we waiting for? You're just casually reading it, casually kafuckling it. Swear to God, if it is the cursed letter, we're all fucked. We're just fucked. Because now the process has begun. Because if I remember correctly, the letter said from the last time we saw it earlier, you had to you have to send it to 5 people or else. Well, we just got 3. 1, 2, 3. But where's the 4 and the 5? What do they mean? Rose and I double-checked everything. So then how did the paper get in there? Are the papers I handed not enough? I want to ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess this up. But with the way Madam Hannah, you know, we're gonna call her Madam Wright. But with the way Madam Wright's leading the conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly
what we're having if I don't interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, isn't she an absolute delight to work with? I can't wait to see how this place will look when she's done with it.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Buttercup.
I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise, people might get the wrong impression. Anyway, as I was saying...
I can only stare down at the paper, at the letter in my hands. Oh God.
Isabella? Isabella? Are you alright? You're looking pale.
One second, I gotta get a buddy on call. Hey, dude, come watch the stream.
It's real?
The letter. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Careless. I've been so careless. Fuck it, I'm showing her the letter because I'm not going to be looking fucking so crazy.
Rose, we need to get out of here.
Isabella, we've already had a conversation about this weeks ago. Those are just stories.
And I'm telling you that it's not. I saw something in there. It's not human at all. I thought it was just nothing, but isn't this letter proof enough?
Look, I'm really getting worried about you. I know you want to see this open house through, but your condition is more important. Give me a few minutes to wrap things up here, and I'll drive you to—
No! You don't understand! There isn't a condition, Rose. No concussion at all. I'm fine. But this place isn't, and you're being stubborn about it.
Now, ladies, what seems to be the problem here?
Nothing, sir. I just had to clarify a few things with my colleague.
Well, it certainly seems intense. A smile fits the two of you better, in my opinion.
Okay, obviously these people don't know the meaning of the word proof. When you find a letter like that, it looks creepy as shit, and you were the first one that saw it, and creepy shit happened. And now everyone saw it, and they got a creepy feeling down their spine, and yet they're ignoring it? That just goes to show that no one here has a common sense factor. I actually wonder, why has no one made a movie about this? They really should make a movie for this game, to be honest. I think it would actually sell a lot. Oh, even a short film, to be honest.
Especially darling little Lily here.
Fuck you, man. Name's not Lily, you douchebag. So welcome to the stream, guys. We were playing the letter. Really, and you'll know that for anybody that joins the stream. So stay tuned.
It's
and join.
Isabella, sir.
I don't think this man cares about your name, honey.
Of course. But my point still stands. And with two beautiful ladies here, I'm sure.
Yeah, this music is not helping. It's creepy, just a little bit creepy. If I had to hear this in a place like this, my first choice of action is show a lot of people the letter because if I understand this correctly, that breaks the curse on that singular person. If I'm grasping it correctly, and then you get the hell out of there. Like, forget them. It was their own fault for even looking at it. Hell, opening it. There's no point in dragging you down with them.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
It's also impossible to miss the display found and miss minimum the
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
It doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not. I've caused trouble for Rose and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. I don't care. If I would have done the same. I'm like, look, number one, I have seen so much shit today. And that letter proves my point. Because now I know it wasn't a dream. And it's not because of the concussion part. But I ain't fucking with this. Y'all do as you will. I'm getting the fuck out. Also, please show that letter to some people. You know what? You know? And then it's y'all's problem, because now it doesn't correlate me after the curse is broken on my part. But it's not on yours. Now it's your own doing to get it to 5 people. You know? Other than that, I'm not fucking with that. I wouldn't care. Haunted or not, I'm not fucking with that.
Isabella, wait!
Nope, fuck that.
Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before. If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day. And look.
She hesitates and completely falling off
before shifting her gaze down to her hands in
a small gesture to a stall. Her fingers are fiddling with a piece of folded paper. Is that the stupid letter again? My hand's still full.
Rose, this is... You have to let them know about...
I know you want us to get this sale so badly. And we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this. I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this. I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery.
Why would you want a place like this, first off? And second off, Why is no one talking about the letter now? Look. When a person sees a letter like that, that's the kind of hint, get the fuck out. You already fucked up. You might as well live the best of your days after that. Or try to figure a way to break the curse on your own. Without fucking other people.
But I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape.
Yeah,
and the way you are now...
You don't think I'm in top shape? The reason why I'm acting like this is because we just saw a letter literally written in blood. That is creepy enough by itself. But it's the worst part. We thought it was a dream, so we didn't think about it. And then you get it right back in your physical hands. Yeah, fuck that. No, we ain't doing that.
What? Wait. No, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
Forget the damn work.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought, hey, it's your own body and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
Thank you. Now we're all fucked.
You're kicking me out?
No.
No, I'm not. Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now.
Yay. I'm up for that.
You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress.
Good to know.
Please, humor me just this once.
Okay. And I do understand. To some extent! God, this stream is 2 hours long. Holy shit. Whether at myself at the unlucky turn.
I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
Fine. Okay. I'll step aside for now.
You're upset.
A little, yeah, obviously.
If it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today. You know how he is.
I wouldn't actually care. I'm not crazy.
Please don't. I don't want a repeat of the lecture I got during my first assignment.
They give lectures. That saves time.
He called me a noob, and I don't even know what that means!
It means amateur, if I remember correctly. Talking and laughing like this is easy. It's easy to forget. Easy to forget.
Enemy ships that have happened.
So, are we good?
Hopefully. I'm still not okay with it, but Rose has a point. It's better for me to step out of this one for now.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take a walk outside or something while I wait for you to wrap things up.
Please, just stay put. I insist.
I'm not an invalid, Rose!
What the? Who says that? I'm not an invalid. What does that even mean? Usually when you use that, it's like, your message is invalid. I don't know what it means when you describe a person.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
It's not that bad.
Literally.
Color hasn't even returned to your cheeks yet. Just stay here, all right? Don't even think of going anywhere.
Okay.
Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll take you back to Luxembourg myself to have that minor bump checked. At least wait for me to call someone who'll fetch you, okay?
Okay. She's gone before I can voice one word of complaint. Why? October 21st, Friday. Left with nothing else to do, I find myself what was I about to say drinking? I'm sorry. Let me read that. Left with nothing else to do, I find myself drifting back to the foyer. Can someone tell me what the heck a foyer is? What even is that? A few visitors linger. A few visitors linger in the area, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows. Oh. I get it now. This is a foyer. Yo. What you cooking? Yep, yeah, okay, so it's my mother. Yeah, she's cooking and she just came and fed my turtle with some shrimp. Yeah, continuing. Others can be seen admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderlies gathered some ways across from me. Is occupied in a friendly banter about which one would cost more to buy. Fuck's sake, man. A little argument here, and an occasional laughter and teasing there. Basically an average open house, if you think about it. I smile to myself. I don't know why you would though, but okay. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Which is... Rose is probably right, I do need a break. Okay. Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help. That is a long way to go about that. Speaking of... ... I should ask... fuck. I'm sorry, I meant to say... I should call Ash. I think I mixed up where the words were because I thought it said... Because I saw Ash and then I mixed up... Yeah, fuck it, we're just continuing. It's a few hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask for a call once I'm done. Didn't he just call us in the last stream, like in the last video and stream? Didn't he call us and his name was AHH? Because he was being a prick? Yeah, that must be... Ow, fucking neck. Besides, I don't have a ride back. He offered, so I might as well take it.
Great decision. Problem is, you're still cursed, so you can't leave. Or can you?
Or bribe him into giving me one. This is gonna be the longest video in, oh my god, we are at the 3 hours mark. Oh my.
We're here now.
Oh fucker, we're going him. Not that he'll ever accept a ladder. Personal convictions and all. Honestly, if there's something I find admirable about him, probably butchered that word. I find admirable in him. Fuck! Why is it so hard to say that word right now? Fuck it. In him, despite his tendency to annoy the hell out of me, it's that, well, whatever. Way works. But whatever. Way works. A free ride is still a free ride.
Yes!
So welcome to the stream. There's Rose's offer too, but despite what she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Just gonna open her up. Bothering her for a favor as small as this is the last thing I want to do right now. At least you value your friendship, honestly. Couple minutes and a few prayers asking for a decent signal later. The call finally connects and
shit! Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out,
Shit, how loud is this thing even?
Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
A sharp
Baggers,
ringing
out,
fills the entire hall, disrupting the pleasant quiet that has settled. Soon enough, heads begin to turn in search of the source, mine included.
From Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out.
My eyes dart around the small crowd before zooming in on a lone figure crouched behind the same group of old people checking out the duplex moments ago. He is facing away from me, fumbling with something in his hand.
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm
Whose
Ash from Deluxe City.
Why would anybody make this the ringtone? It's just,
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie.
But I don't need to see his face to know whose back it is. It's
Sup,
him!
I'm Ash from Deluxe
Oh, I
City.
recognize that
Baggers,
dumb
watch out,
parka anywhere.
can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Why would,
Sup,
who
I'm Ash
makes
from Deluxe
these?
City. Baggers,
Why
watch
would
out,
this be
can't
his
beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not
ringtone
lie.
for him?
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from
Without
D-Lug
bothering to
City.
end the call, I
Baggers,
marched
watch out.
towards him.
Can't beat me. Looking for
After
trouble?
what happened today, I'm
Better
really not in the
lie.
mood to deal
I'm
with
a
this.
Cool dude.
Of all the
Pretty
times
fly
to-
for an Asian guy. Sup?
Ashton Frey!
What happens next is something I'll surely regret later for having not recorded.
Ah!
He jumps, lets out an undeniable. Fuck! I'm gonna say undignified. An undignified yelp followed by his phone slipping out from his grip. It bounces from one head to the other in his poor attempt to catch it before ultimately falling flat on the floor with a resounding clack! I kind of feel sorry for the phone and the floor, but it's not every day that you can catch someone like Ash off guard and get a relaxation. You can get a reaction. Damn, his stupid detective senses. I'll take every ounce of victory I can get, no matter how small. Ha! An awkward pause passes between us. It's funny, because it's not every day you get your own friend off guard. A blink! A cuff! He makes a face, and then, in a quick motion, he ducks and retrieves his abused gadget, while a grin threatens to break out from my lips. I wouldn't be that surprised. He doesn't meet my eyes when he straightens, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. In another universe where we haven't known each other for 5 years and suffering for his teasing isn't a day-to-day occurrence, chances are I find that adorable, endearing even. Unfortunately, this isn't that kind of world. The way things are, I'm already content to see him out of his obnoxiously calm and
Hello to you too, scaredy cat. I could stand to be greeted like a normal person, you know.
Ash.
What? And miss that look on your face? No way! Oh man, I should have taken a picture.
I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your supervisor.
Talk to yourself. You aren't even a guest here. What are you doing here in the first place?
For a moment, he looks like a cat that swallowed the canary. The hell?
Suddenly checking every nook and cranny in his phone for any damage or scratches seems to be a more interesting activity than explaining himself.
Ash.
I could be looking to buy a house.
Why would you want to buy a mansion? You ain't that rich from the looks of how you dress.
A mansion?
Yeah, why not? Did you see the view outside? It doesn't look haunted to me at all.
He's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
He chances a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor. Brrr! Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what has caught his attention, he places a hand on my shoulder and turns me back.
I just finished working on something, so I dropped by.
I still don't see how his work has anything to do with why he's here. At my confused look, he drops the hand resting on my arm, like he has touched something particularly hot, and casually rubs the hand of his neck. Oh, fuck, I said that wrong. The back of his neck.
And I said I'll see if I can pick you up. Turns out I can. Free time and all. So here I am. Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
Ah, I get it. He has a crush on her. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you should have mentioned that sooner. I was about to throw you out.
Throw me? Hey, I was given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client.
We have mandatory sign-in sheets for clients, Ash. I didn't see your name on it.
He probably wanted.
And you can't just roam around because it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here.
Right, okay. I think I'll just go ahead and...
No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway.
Wait, what? Now?
Something must have shown in my face because if he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare. Sometimes I forget how easily reading people is for Ash. And given how he often looks as if everything around him is a chore. I avoided his eyes, hoping he'll drop the subject and won't ask any further more questions. The last thing I wanted is to tell him what happened, especially the part about the letter. In fact, he's the last person on earth I'll ever think about telling it to if I can help it. Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he has helped me even without me asking for it. But stuff like ghosts and the supernatural, he'll never believe those even if he hears it from a friend, except maybe if it's Becca. On a good that the most harmless thing he'll do is give you an explanation why those things have no chance of ever being real. Or worse, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun at you at every single chance he'll get. Ashhole. What did I ever do to him? He never does. That's it, Beck or Zach. Who the fuck is Beck or Zach? I know we know who Becca is, but who the hell is Zach? I can already imagine how things will go down the moment I spill a word of what I saw. Nope, over my dead body. Before it catches his attention, I shove the letter deep in my bag.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's just go.
Doesn't look like a nothing to me.
We still have Zach's movie tonight, remember?
I'm gonna have a hell of a editing down this video with this.
It's still early. And didn't you say your shift will end around 5 or 6? What about... Hey, Isabella, wait up!
A rush of air greets me as soon as the main door opens. Not the usual autumn draft, but it's still a welcome change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Ash's footsteps are quick behind me, the soles of his shoes thumping hard against the Polish concrete. In an awkward cadence, as he rushes to catch up, he calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning. Yep. Nope. Help me. I don't look back. We spend the ride back to Luxembourg City in a relatively quiet manner, with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background. To feel the silence, the hell! Occasionally, Ash will reach out to fiddle with it until the signal settles or it's on a respectable volume, but otherwise he doesn't say anything. Neither do I. However, if the furtive, what the hell does that even mean? What the hell is furtive? Can someone tell me what the hell that means? Furtive glances he's been sending my way are signs I know there are things he's been itching to ask since we left the mansion. Such as, what the fuck, double what the fuck. Probably. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside in the small hope that my disentrance would dissuade him. I don't know why the fuck I did that.
Here.
All of a sudden, he tosses something at me from a small compartment on his side. Brrr! It hits me cleanly on the chin before I can make a move to catch it. The small package makes a soft landing on my lap.
Sorry.
The glare I send him wipes the smirk about to form cleanly off his face. He clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. I swear he did that on purpose. Ah, God's sakes. Ignoring him, I flipped the half-forgotten package on my lap.
I won't say no to free food, but why are you giving away cereal bars?
I always have one on my person, and you look like you're about to pass out back there. Have you eaten lunch yet?
Surprisingly, no. Ash. I don't even get a chance to deny it because right on cue. My stomach rumbles loudly in an empty, gnawing. Fuck it, I already fucked that feeling up. No surprise there. I did skip breakfast and lunch, so I could catch Becca while she was on break. I was hoping to get a small meal after, I guess. I guess with everything going on, I just forgot. Until Ash mentioned it. It's not like the hollow feeling's new to me, though. Okay. If anything, it's just one of the things I've gotten used to ignoring over the years. Growing up. For that, I'm thankful.
How'd the open house go?
I don't know, asshole. You were there.
The usual. We got a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really, no different from the typical open house. On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you there?
Of course he was there.
I wasn't really listening.
I should have asked someone to kick you out.
Hello, would you have done that? You didn't even know he was there.
No, you won't.
Really?
And what makes you so sure?
Because you're not an ass?
One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca's words, not mine.
Oh god.
She's been complaining to me about how you talked your ears off, by the way. Two, despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job.
Well, duh, 'cause it's money.
Which brings us to three. It's been months since you last settled a deal, and you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet.
How do you even know about the last one?
Rebecca, you jackass.
Rebecca.
Exactly. I knew it. He just told you.
Anyhow, you're hellbent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out. Every single person who went on your open house is still a prospective client to you, even me.
He's not entirely wrong, but no shit.
I hate you. I really hate you right now.
We all hate him. He answers in a small laugh that kinda screams,
I'm right, I told you so. Ugh.
I hate it when he does that.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property.
Yeah, two rich assholes. Well, one of them's an asshole.
So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Story updated. Ma'am Hana, in particular, I didn't look too pleased with what I did. Hey, I'm being truthful this playthrough, okay? I'm gonna speak what I would say. Look, that's what I would do. That's my idea. Better more people know than less, you know, because you don't look like you don't know shit when shit actually hits the fan, and then everyone realizes you were right. This place is haunted. At least they'll know you already knew that. So they don't come saying, "My God, did you know this place is haunted?" It is. Yeah, I know. I already knew it was haunted because I told you. I owe Rose a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts. How is that an apology? You know what? Fuck it. Never mind. Everyone's got their own version of an apology.
You don't seem too happy about it.
And you need to stop wearing fucking parkas. Doesn't look great on you. That and it's not cold as shit.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
Not really. It looks like you're about to fucking kill somebody.
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa.
Motherfucker, what?
Or is it the wardrobe this time?
He meant that as a joke, but how close is it to the truth? Make my blood run cold in my own heartbeat. A heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the leather in my back feels a whole lot heavier. Burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Yeah, well, things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about. No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business.
You made them angry?
Nope, not intentionally though.
Not angry, just stuff happened.
Stuff I don't feel bad about. I really don't.
Like?
Things.
Things you're not gonna get to know because I want to keep you safe, probably.
Did they do anything? Your clients, the rights, was it?
I can't answer that. At least not revealing everything that took place in the attic.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
Look, I'm gonna be truthful this round and be nice. There ain't no lying unless it's needed.
That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
An over-exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is still better than outright lying to him. It is. Because lying doesn't get you anywhere. Unless you are telling it to a kid. To protect them. Other than that, lying doesn't help. The truth does. That or changing the damn subject. You know, because if you tell them something that you know, if you tell them at the wrong time, like if they haven't seen it for themselves, before you tell them this stuff, that, there's someone having an attic, chances are you're gonna probably end up in a psych ward, or they're just gonna think you're fucking with them. Even if it is the truth. Besides, it never works with him. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just bad at it, or because it's just... he's just really, really good at his job. What the hell even is he? What, is he a detective or something? Does he work for the police? Or does he just have a fucking father? It doesn't answer. He doesn't answer immediately, only momentarily shifting a glance over me and returning it back to the road when he has to make a sharp turn. Outside the sun, has already started its descent, casting a vibrant orange glow on the buildings. I wonder how long before we reach the venue for Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appears Ash has taken the longer route. Why though? Just why? Odd, but he's probably trying to avoid the rush hour traffic.
Didn't we just talk a week ago over chat?
That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning isn't exactly a conversation.
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them.
Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
That earns him a soft punch to his arm. I did laugh at them, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of knowing that I find most of them funny. It will only make his head bigger, stupid ass.
Alright, lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before?
Oh, so you are the detective.
We've been trying to pin the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy's slippery like that. We got some good lead months ago.
Okay, who the fuck are you talking about now? He recounts what he's been doing in the time we haven't seen each other. His usual work. His usual work, the occasional small investigation, and the big case he's been stuck working on. Stuff he couldn't mention in the brief time we catch each other online. Although most of it are the trimmed down version, only things he can tell. He has always been careful about that. Ooh. Even in the way he spins. Fuck. Even in the way he spins his answers to my questions. Just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. Okay, why the hell are you friends with this guy? Fucking information, I don't even know what the fuck it means. At one point his voice takes on a strange tone when he mentions something about the quote, and I quote, the big case, end quote. But I don't dwell on it much. I wouldn't be that surprised. That's normal, right? I mean, who wouldn't be frustrated if you couldn't bring someone to justice because they kept slipping out of your fingers? If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind with no fucking shit. I'm already losing my mind right fucking now reading this shit. So it don't make fucking sense. His stories never cease to be entertaining regardless. If things weren't the way they were back home, maybe I would have considered taking on the same job as him. Okay. Well, nope, not really. Mama would never allow that. Good to know. But the idea is still there. Along with the along with the countless others I let go. Time passes quickly between us in this manner. And before I know it, we're already at the movie house. The fuck? A small crowd has already formed in front of the theater when we arrive. Oogity boogity. The Lift Fest, short for Luxembourg. Independent film and a theater festival attracts a bigger crowd annually, and this year's no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm not an expert on the matter. Hi. Especially for a newcomer like Zach, he hasn't even won an award, but just getting a fuck sakes. Just getting a confirmation. Fuck sakes. Just getting a confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in the year's lineup. It already put a grin on his face. I wouldn't be that surprised. If your movie got into the line, that means you're gonna make big money. I mean, who wouldn't be excited? Speaking of the guy, he's impossible to miss. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of the moviegoers, and with his large build and heavy voice, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth. A wide what now? A berth? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. We're gonna go on. As they pass by, I don't even know what that means. It's often easy to mistake him for someone intimidating at his first glance. Why did I say his? At first glance, that's what I meant to say. I did back when I did. The fuck? Dude, who the fuck wrote this? I did back when I didn't know any better. Ash did too. I heard once. Early in their friendship.
Oh, there's Zach!
Hey, you guys! Long time no see!
Zach's face lights up with a smile of his own. He moves towards us with careful steps, taking a significant effort to make himself smaller so as not to bump or occasionally hit anyone. God, he's fucking huge. Typical Zach. As he nears Ash, casually raises his hand in greeting and...
Sup, Z-Man? My main man! What's crack-a-lackin', my homie?
Who says that? The awkwardness that descends within the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough. What's cracking, homie? Who says that? Look, I can understand homie. I get it. A homie is like your friend or someone you know longer. But who says the first word that came out before homie? What's cracking? Who says that? Somewhere to our left, the girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. I'm almost amazed how Ash can say that out loud with a straight face. Almost. Considering his track record, I should be used to it by now. Zach, it seems to be.
Yo, stop trying to act black, Ashton. And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man.
There's a fondness underneath his expirated tone. If this were any other person, he'd likely be offended and get his ass kicked. That's what I would add. He'd likely be offended, but years of friendship and familiarity have made those words harmless to others' ears. Or at least enough for both to take it in stride.
It's been a while, Zach.
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
You probably did.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
Nah, I ended up with chicken down stuck on me last time I agreed. I'd really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident happening again.
Hey, I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
Bullshit.
You really have no idea.
A beat passes, and then Zach laughs.
Hey, I'm kidding! You know you can always count on me.
It's a story only the two of them are privy to. Even now and then, Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Becca and I never really found out what the real deal is with those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both are willing to and both aren't willing to tell. Due to some unspoken agreement. She insists that it's Ash. It's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that. Sometimes. Well, boys will be boys, I guess. I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when his attention eventually turns to me.
Bella! Huh? Rebecca's not with you. Is she still sick?
A bit. But she's up and went to work this morning. You know she doesn't listen to anyone that's not Ash.
Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't. You're literally the only person she'll listen to when she's feeling stubborn.
It's true. They've known each other far longer than any of us in the group. Childhood friends and all.
But don't worry, Zach. She's probably on her way here now. She promised she wouldn't miss your movie. Isabella! Oh, thank goodness!
Speak of the devil. Without warning, a hand grabs me by the shoulder and turns me around.
Becca, you're just in time.
I have to lean back a little. With the way her face is almost invading my personal space, but she places her hand on the other side of my head to keep me still. She stares at me intently concerned.
Becca, you're squishing my face. How are you? Are you all right? Why wouldn't I be?
Rose called me earlier.
Oh, that little motherfucker. Those words tell me all I need to know. Since I don't have my family living close by, and the only other relative I have here works on the far side of the country, I gave my company Becca's contact number in case of an emergency. I should have known Rose would call her. I pushed Becca's hands away from my face, because she's currently squishing my fucking soul. Although she lets go, her eyebrows remain drawn together. Like an asshole.
Oh, no! Everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Beside me, Ash Snickers. You little motherfucker. I bite back the urge to elbow him in place of trying to avoid Becca's hands as she tries to reach out for the said area. Ooh. She was gonna elbow him in the dick, probably. I do my best to dodge her, all at once moving to hide behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield. Zach!
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down. I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
You blacked out? It's not something to brush off.
What the hell did I press?
Come on, at least let me check it.
Jesus Christ, she cares more about us than she does her own fucking health. Oh my god.
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
My god, this is the longest gameplay I've been doing. Look, I'm just trying my best to finish chapter 1. You know? That's what I'm doing, so it's probably gonna be the longest thing ever.
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this, just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Well, I didn't want to tell you shit, dick.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Something crosses Becca's face, but it's gone before I can figure out what it is.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
You don't sound enthusiastic, asshole. And I thought you cared about me. Apparently not.
See? I'm okay. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. And I don't want to miss Zach's film.
We can always watch it some other time.
You can kiss my ass. We are watching this goddamn film.
Sorry, Zachary.
No, it's good. But you guys should really keep it down. We're starting to attract some attention.
It's the premiere! The premiere's different! Right, Zach?
I shoot him a plate and look. Zach's a sensible guy. He'll understand. Please, God, understand.
Not really, but Rebecca has a point. In the end, I think it's your call.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. We're just moving it on a different day so we can have a...
Look, you guys.
Ash's loud sigh unexpectedly cuts for the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either.
I like him already.
Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
Because he's the one that drive me, you fucking mother-like figure.
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
I already know the answer before Becca voices it out. When at last she realizes a deep... She releases a deep breath and nods. Albeit with great reluctance. I immediately tackle her into a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Did you say something?
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Ah, lover's quarrel. Oh, I love it.
If you say so.
Okay, guys, showtime's close, so I think I'm gonna get us some snacks. My treat. And then let's head inside. Anyone here has a smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
I pulled myself up and back to get my wallet in my bag and pull out some dollars, probably. Brrr.
What's this?
It's already in Ash's hands before I can even react.
No! Give it back!
It's just a paper.
No, not just a fucking paper.
I don't care! Give it!
Looks ancient, too. Why do you keep this around?
Just give me the goddamn paper, you fucking dick. I try to reach for it, but he holds the paper way above his head. You fucking asshole. I've never been particularly sensitive about my own height, but right now, I really wish I had that advantage over.
Don't open it!
What's the big deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to... Hold on a second. This isn't it?
Oh, for fuck's sakes, no, you fuck dick. If it was a love letter, wouldn't you write it on a specific fucking email?
Even if it is, it's not for you.
Okay, now I'm curious.
Oh, for God's sakes, you're an asshole. Lover's quarrel.
I'm telling you, it's nothing like that. It's...
The rest of my words are lost when he unfolds the paper. Well, we're all fucked. Too early for Halloween. I can't breathe. My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. Vaguely, I note how my hands are trembling at my sides. Clasping them together. It doesn't do any good. They are still shaking, but I hang on to them. regardless. The awful sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach. Back in the open house. In the open house returns full force. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Someone please. Today is turning out to be a horrible nightmare.
Send this to 5 people or else. Well, that's interesting.
Guys, I think we should listen to Bella first.
Aren't you a few days early for Halloween?
Number one, we just got this letter in the fucking house, you ass. Ash waves the paper in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of his contents. I don't need to see, I don't want to see. The letters, the words, every stroke written in blood is already embedded in my mind. Maybe I should have just thrown it away when I had a chance. That way.
It's not a prank.
It makes all of them stop, even if I am surprised with how steady my voice is.
What did you say?
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Hold on. Are we still talking about this paper? Or is it about the urban legend again?
Oh, fuck y'all.
Both. I know it sounds ridiculous.
You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter, and now that we've seen it, we're now cursed.
I wouldn't say that, but you can take however the fuck you interpret it.
You've got to be kidding me.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
Number one, fuck you. Coming from a detective, you should be able to tell when a person is lying to you. And number one, this isn't a lying face, asshole.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
Okay, first off, fuck you. And you were in the house. The house itself is ancient, and it has had a bad history. And the fact that letter is still standing, it's a little cause for concern, is it not, guys?
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
Okay, for fuck you.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other.
Yeah, it kind of does, asshole, because number one, she did not see the ghost before. But after she grabbed the damn letter and then she closes it after reading it like a fucking moron, then you see the ghost. Yeah, I would say that item is the conduit for the damn thing. And now you're all fucked. You're just screwed.
When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Oh, fuck y'all.
Don't bother.
Without another word, I snatched the letter out of Ash's hand and stuffed it back in my bag with more force than necessary. I'm tired. I got cursed, saw a ghost, probably lost the sale, got kicked out of the open house. I'm supposed to be hosting. My own friends won't believe me, and all of them think I'm crazy. That's the thing. Until a skeptical person sees the paranormal, or sees something that cannot be fucking physically explained by an hallucination or anything, because number one, hallucinations are caused by medicine. some of them specifically, you are sick, and you know you are sick. Or some chemical that may have leaked. Other than that, you don't get an hallucination right up the fucking back, and you can't be physically paranoid enough at that moment to see something fucked. To top it all off, there's a dull ache at the back of my head begging for a little attention I can't afford to give right now. Honestly, there is only so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home and curl up in bed and never think about it today. Before I can make a single step away from the group.
Guys!
Zach rarely ever raises his voice, even when there's a point he wants to drive home, and hearing him take on that tone completely throws me off. Even Ash and Becca, whatever harsh words yet to come out from the argument, immediately die on our tongue.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together? We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
He has a point. Ash, for all of his attempts to look cool and distant, has also been looking forward to this. He even took the time to call this morning for a reminder. He never does that. Becca too. I'm pretty sure that's another reason why she got out of bed today. Yet despite Zach's attempt at lighting things up, or Ash's and Becca's, whatever the fuck that word is, however you pronounce it, gestures, the tightness in my chest remains. I should have just kept it to myself, or at least went with the idea that it's a prank. Yeah, but it would be a lie, wouldn't it? If I did, things might not have turned out the way they had. No sour mood, no bad vibes. Careless, so careless. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'm staying. Better in numbers, you know? You're supposed to say in groups of numbers, you know? Any other day, I excuse myself and go straight home. But this is something special to Zach, something he worked so hard to bring to life. I should know better. I might be having a bad day, but being with the few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of the day throwing a tantrum alone in my room. And what if the thing in the attic follows me home? I don't want to be left with my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. And maybe if I stay, maybe if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened. They'll listen. There's nothing you can solve with a calm mind. There's nothing you can't solve with a calm mind. And one step at a time, Isabel. That's what Mama used to say. Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach. A smile is back on my face. When I look back.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Alright, that's the Isabella I know.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
Zach, I'm about to kick... No, Zach, not Zach. Ash, I'm about to kick your ass. Shut the fuck up. Ooh, you good? This time I really do sing. Stupid Ash being vertically challenged has its perks.
What was that for?
You were being an ass. I had to teach you a lesson.
Stop calling me a crybaby! I'm not one!
Aw, don't cry.
I'm gonna foot you in the ass if you keep it up, asshole.
Stop it!
Okay, scaredy cat then.
too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go.
Without another word, Becca goes inside. She doesn't even stop to wait for us when
I come up to her.
Ash and I exchange looks at that. The same question likely swimming inside our minds. Did something happen at school after I left? Is she having a bad day too? I'll try asking her about it later, I guess. Hey, look, I think I made the right decision, in my opinion. Because I ain't going home alone. Especially now with what's all that's happened. And first rule of horror movies, you never go back home. At least, not in a horror movie like this, because then you are completely alone. It's better to being with a group of friends, like, you know the saying, better to be in groups and numbers than be alone. I think that's how it goes, so I may have said it wrong. Point is, never be alone in situations in a horror movie style. It's not really great.
So, you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food I promised.
Okay.
But you'll miss it.
Didn't you say watching a movie without food ain't fun? And it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it, remember?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll be in there soon.
Okay. One friendly tap on my shoulder and then he's gone. A few moviegoers are still milling about. Some are still watching in line for tickets, but otherwise most of the crowd are already inside. There's nothing much for us to do here, no. Not a word of protest comes from me when Ash gestures for the two of us to head inside.
And then?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
Absolutely sure.
Somehow, halfway through the movie, the conversation steers towards what happened in the mansion. To be fair, Zach was the one who brought it up again. Fucking asshole. In his own movie's premiere. Now the film's just serving as a background noise while we're speaking in hushed tones, careful not to disturb anyone inside the small hall. Well, except for Ash. I just hope we don't end up arguing about it again. We'd all be kicked out for sure. Though with how loud Ash's voice is, we'd probably get thrown out way before any arguments happen. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her. Did we?
And then I ran. You heard what happened after.
I still think it's something else.
Look, it could be anything, but number one, it happened before the concussion. So, most concussions, you have a little memory loss, but then it comes back to you eventually whenever you see something that reminds you of what the hell you were doing. You know, because you only remember so much.
It was standing right in front of me, Ash.
Quiet down, dickhead. He's one of the smartest people I know, but geez, he should have learned to listen. Plus, didn't he say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he even in this fucking conversation? Again.
I heard what you said, but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge.
Is that even more of a reason to believe her? You dick?
If I could see it up close, maybe I can...
I am not going back there.
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Rose does the first floor tour.
I ain't sure ghosts can be restricted to one room, Bella.
There are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Okay, first off, fuck you. You're a detective. You should know when a person's lying. And also, if it's not a ghost, then how the hell would the hallucination happen before the concussion?
Yeah, but I was thinking, maybe all the house needs is a blessing. Wasn't it left uninhabited for years?
Exactly, he's got a smart idea. Well, the house did change hands over the years. The house did change hands over the years from one distant relative of the immigrants to another. None of them bothered to live in it, though, and it remained that way until its current owners decided to sell it. How many fucking relatives did they have? Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't peg you as the religious type, Zach.
Okay, fuck you, Ash.
Nothing like that, Ash. Who knows, though? It might bring something positive to the place.
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
You're not seriously considering a suggestion, are you?
Okay, first off, fuck you. Even if it isn't a ghost, he's not wrong. The place was left uninhabited for so many fucking years.
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I could contact him for you if you want.
Who?
You do that?
Or we can find you a psychologist instead.
Or I can find a foot up your ass instead. Dick. There are very few times in my life when I wish my glowers can kill. Oh, for God's sakes. This is what you use.
Ash, that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
No, wait, that's not what I meant.
Ah, now he's regretting what he said, you fucking dick. Asshole.
Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy's a psychologist too, of course, if you...
Just shut the fuck up. You're already making it worse, man.
Ashton, if you don't stop...
Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Rebecca's engrossed in the film, you fuckwad. Becca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name.
Huh? What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at the university. Can you guys keep it down?
Sorry, the scaredy cat here mentioned curses. Not that I'm saying this is one.
Oh my god, dude, I'm about to whoop your fucking ass.
But talking to him is a better solution for me than getting a random priest to bless an old house. He'll even help you figure things out, teach you a couple things.
I bet you suck a cock.
And probably put your fears to rest, since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
Yeah, well, no shit, bud. Ash might be right too, however, what Zach suggested is something I'm more familiar with. Granted, they don't believe me, they only given me these suggestions to put my mind at ease. Oh, God's sakes, but thing hurts again. But it's better than being ignored or being laughed at. Well, no fucking shit, asshole. I can take comfort in knowing they are willing to hear me out.
So, what do you think?
I think you're an asshole. That's what I think you are.
It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know.
We will choose this when we get back from the break. So I shall be right back.
it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. Silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Rub me like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anger, resolution is the sun.
And I'm back. Let me get my thing up again. I gotta get the chat up and also... Hey, Neptune, if you're watching this, what should I choose? Meet with the priest or meet with the professor? What would be the logical choice? So I'm not about to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So, Neptune, I can see you here, so what should I choose? Because I'm about to go with a little bit of both, but I can only choose one, so I don't know. The professor or the fucking priest? I don't know which one to choose, honestly, because both sound equally assuring, but each one of them has a risk factor if you think about it. I'm awaiting your response, mate. Thank you.
I'll think about it, but if ever, I'd like to give talking to Andrew a try. Is that okay? Won't he have other things to do?
He is a bit busy, but he'll make time for me. He's my go-to person when I'm stuck in something. He won't mind if I bring a friend with me this time.
If you're sure.
Also, Neptune, are we recording today?
I guess that settles it then.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it. You're not even paying attention yourselves.
Oh, first off, to be honest, you're about the only person here watching it. The guy that made the movie's already here. He's already seen it because he freaking made it. Hint, hint. All we gotta do, if we miss any part of this, we just ask him because he's the one that fucking filmed it.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The least we could do is watch it with you.
Woman, the fucking picture ain't even fucking moving.
And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
Yeah, so Neptune, I'll do that VR chat thing after I end this. I just want to get to a specific part in this live stream of this game. You know? So, we are doing a recording today for the VR thing, but is it going to be the Hasbin Hotel or the one I was telling you about that was going to replace the other one from yesterday? I throw her an apologetic look. Even if Ash is the only one she should be responding think I said that. She should be reprimanding, but her intention is already back on the screen. She's ignoring us again. When Becca is acting this way, there's a big chance something's nagging at her. We really need to talk. Oh, for God's sakes. So you're gonna cancel season 2, despite the fact we just started that. What the fuck? Oh my god. So are we doing Hazbin Hotel Season 2 still? Well, I mean, we already finished it with my side, with the last final episode for Season 2. You know? But, for God's sakes, I have like Season 3, Episode 1 on my end. You know? Bro, what the fuck? Fuck it, we'll just probably shorten that season down then, I guess, huh? I do want to sometime today record that new show I came up with that I passed on to you guys. Oh yeah, girl, her mother forgot to get some batteries for her Oculus controllers, so she may not be on today, give or take. I say that I think it would work, man. But I would like to sometime today record the show I did. The one I gave to y'all, the family thing. At least get somewhat into there. You know. You understand what I mean? But ultimately, it's up to you. The choice is yours. The new show or the has-been. In fact, after hearing this, what the fuck? Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling, full of people. we'll talk about it whenever I'm done with the stream. But in the meantime, stick back and enjoy this live stream. Also, I have 2 separate playlists, Neptune. One of them is the live stream file, and the other one is the condensed version into video form, which is, you know, simple enough.
Despite the late holiday states are still bustling full of opposite. Fuck. It's still bustling full of people. Those about to head home. Those set to meet someone. Even those simply wondering.
Wait, what? Fuck. Great. You should try the demo of this game, mate. You should try it. I would recommend it to you, you know.
Walking in the sea of unfamiliar souls, it strikes me how easy it is, for one, to get lost in a city of, whatever the fuck that says, as Luxembourg.
Also, we have 1 follower. Well, another one. Yeah. Also, is it a little too much with how I exaggerate and I go into character, or is it funny?
I was afraid to at one point, but
When I was new and had just set foot in this place. Now, with familiar faces walking with me, it feels a little like home. I don't know how the fuck it would, but you do you. Zach and Ash bid us goodbye shortly before Becca and I crossed to the other side of the street. The former claiming he's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends. And Ash? Who knows? He never tells.
sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep.
Looking for a place to crash? What the fuck? Is he always drunk or something? The fuck? He does that to Zach a lot, much to the latter's frustration. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off.
Thanks for today, everyone!
Oh yeah, by the way, Neptune, this is an example of what this game's doing. Is like, have you heard of the game Doki Doki Literature Club?
No problem, Zach. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Help me.
A sensation, a cold, sickening drowning. My chest. Breathing, becoming leveled.
I can taste blood in my mouth. The edges of my vision blur. In the distance, amidst the countless nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Help me. bleeding even as I clenched my eyes tight and clasped my hands over my ears. Whispering, whispering, whispering. Calling out. Help me, please!
No, not me.
Somebody.
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
At her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. The murmur's gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raises an eyebrow at me in question.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
Woman, how the hell would anybody listen to you when we're hearing a fucking voice saying, "Help me! Help me, please! Help me!" Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you got a demonic thing yelling in your fucking ear, you ain't hearing jack shit.
Oh, yeah. Just... okay. Sorry, I spaced out.
No shit.
You always do that.
And you're always an asshole, too. Fuck you. I followed her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance to the far end of the street, where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be staring at me. Nothing. There are only Zach and Ash watching us as we head back to where Becca parked her car. If I'm expecting to see something or someone there, I try not to let it show. Try not to think of the tiny pinpricks of fear crawling at the pit of my stomach.
See you guys some other time.
You too, fuckhead.
Yeah, see ya!
Another glance, and with a final way, we go off on our own ways. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I heard. I don't want to know, actually. And if this is what would help me sleep tonight, what would give me back the normalcy in my life, then so be it. October 22nd, Saturday. The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in. Without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and my shoulders ache after I've fallen asleep, all hunched up in the night. Before, drenched in sweat, the nest of my pillows I've often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I lit my eyes and just to the bright morning light stream through them fucking windows, my breathing too slow. Down before untangling myself from this fucking pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxembourg, or at least none I can recall having. Why does this look like a shitty apartment building? Oh, I see the instant noodles too. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. Not the crazy vivid, but the more pleasant kind I'll tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just the stress of living alone. I had the knowledge that I'll always wake up with an empty apartment with no one to tell stories to.
What time is it?
It's called fuck you o'clock. Habit forces me to look over at the clock, even with the soreness weighing heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for that day. In a heartbeat, I'm
Oh
up.
man, Of all the times to oversleep! Towel? Towel? Where's my towel?
And after what happened. Oh Lord, 1 box of donuts as peace offering won't be enough the second time around. Oh fuck's sakes. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from my back. There's a moment of indecision at first, but my mind conflicted whether I should just ignore or answer it. But what if it's Rose? Where's our boss?
Yeah, you better answer the goddamn phone.
Ah, sheesh, in the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull the device out. Just the sight of it is just enough to put me in a foul mood. It takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call.
Mimi?
Huh?
It's around 4:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now.
That's an unusual time for them to call.
Usually it's around noon time here, and I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else in an international call. What the fuck? Regardless, in the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello?
Hello? Grace? How are you?
Mama! I'm doing okay. How are you guys over there?
We're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
There's a tired lilt in her voice as she speaks. It's been there since Papa had to leave his job. I wish there's something I can do for her.
But from miles away like this, the least I'm able to is not make a worry about stupid bitches. I'm mostly worried. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand, but Lord knows if that ever happened. Odds are, I'm gonna butcher this name.
Julio!
Jordan's already out. Drinking right now. Who the fuck names their kid that? I can get Jordan, yeah, I can understand that, but who the fuck calls their kid Kuya? Or however the fuck it's pronounced. Again! I can't count on my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own and, well, Aunt Anna's financial situation isn't exactly great right now, having ran herself knee-deep in debt. Who the fuck are naming these kids? Who names their kids these shitty names? The fuck?
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas. How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope they're okay?
They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy.
I gotta go put my phone on the charger, so I'll read y'all's chats when I'm done recording.
And Papa? How's Papa doing?
It's a subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach. From the way Mama's voice hitches, she doesn't want to bring it up either. Well, no fucking shit.
Papa. Grace, he's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds. But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well.
What, has the man got cancer or something? It don't sound great how she's talking about him. Sounds like he's got a terminal disease or something.
The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
I'm starting to feel sad for this man right now. I won't deny that life has gotten tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. But ever since he was diagnosed with a sickness 5 years ago, he had been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rest on my shoulders to down. Although my mom makes it a little accepting the sewing and the laundry jobs in our neighborhood, it's scarcely enough to cover the cost of day-to-day living, let alone and the bloating hospital fucking bills, which are shit. We can't even expect help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
Silence. I start to think that the call got cut into...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
No.
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
At least she actually cares.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
Fucking insects. Hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way she doesn't need to know about. Sorry, Mommy, you taught me not to lie yet. Look at me. Look at what I'm doing. God, it's 5.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition, too.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do. But I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
Kylie and Kakui? When are you coming home? EJ, the youngest, used to be the only person to ask me that. How do you respond to a question you don't have a definite answer to? 5 years later, and I still can't give them a straight one. I smile, though Mom can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering, my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary...
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
It's been years since I went home, but I can still picture the whole scene in my head. What the fuck? How tall is he now? Or the neighborhood kids bullying him now? Oh fuck, I'm not reading all that shit. I missed them. I missed them so fucking much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim inside my head. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella. Time to get that mansion sold.
Unfortunately, before I can get a single step away from the fucking phone, it rings again. No doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Mama? Did you forget anything?
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping? Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself in the office. Hurry!
Office? What about the open house? Oh no. Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do I do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down? Get yourself here, all right? I'll tell you everything then.
What's enough reason for me to hastily discard the phone and finish my shower and record time? I make it to our office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment completely disheveled and out of my breath. The fuck? A feat if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor and a comment to Briar Realty Corporation Luxembourg's office greet at me as soon as my foot crosses the threshold. Did you know this game actually was a Kickstarter back like a couple years ago? Back in 2017? Not a couple. Some years ago, in 2017. Before then, it was just a demo. Yeah, then the demo got played by a lot of people. It was actually good. Now, let alone then, I wasn't really a YouTuber back then. I didn't start becoming a YouTuber until 2020. Even then, afterwards, it was 2021. But even then, I didn't make gaming videos. I made comedy stuff and shit. Now it's short films and gaming videos. And every now and then, helping out with you, that's it.
Where the hell is C? Where are my employees? What the actual fuck, guys? Of all the times to disappear without notice!
Well, there's the asshole. My boss' words turned muffled as... Although the rumors of a branch closure crew circulating because of this, indeed, a bit worrisome. My bag barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers.
Okay.
If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after another, she thrusts a bunch of flipping papers in front of my hands without explanation. A page flutters away. A purchase and sales agreement. What? Rose simply gestures her thumb in the direction of our visitors' lounge with a tilt head in when I tilt my head in question. There Seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humble decorative room is the same couple from the day before. Oh fuck, it's the right fuckers. The rights! Something bubbles up in my throat. They're present in the office can only mean one thing.
They're buying it? We got a deal?
She swats at my head, tugging her sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. She wants this sale to happen as much as I do, and now that it's here, the deal needs to be closed yet. Documents need to be signed still, but the elation is there. Yada yada yada.
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house. I mean, isn't it obvious? They already hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madame Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
Well, no shit, they're a rich couple.
You want a full reference number? 646. Line out first. One for there.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
They're paying 15% higher than the listing price, as long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible. I think if we allow it, they'll be paying up front, too.
Woo! Even with that urban legend?
I don't think they give a shit, hon.
Oh. I was so sure we lost the sale after yesterday.
Wanna be that surprised too?
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Please. I'll happily do the paperwork duty, Rose.
Ow, my fucking thumb!
I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have better things to spend money on?
You want a full reference number? 646. Line out first. One for there.
We like to fucky. We like to party. Fuck! But a power slap! Slappity slap! Slap! Slap!
Why, if it isn't the little Lily? I trust you're feeling well now.
Why is it if it isn't the rich asshole that keeps getting my name fucking wrong? How are you, you dick?
It's Isabella, sir, not Lily. I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to fucking remember. They're just being dicks.
I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
Hello. Hold on, guys. I think it's time for me to go eat. I'll be right back.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Hey guys, let me get the game open. Let me save it. Let me get it to the main menu. Anyways, guys, we're gonna end the live stream here. So, if you guys enjoyed this video or live stream, don't worry. I'm gonna have a good things version of this. Also, this is going to a playlist. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, and smash the notification bell to always be notified of any new uploads to the channel. Also, please go follow me on Twitch and TikTok. Mostly Twitch. That's where this thing will also be found. Anyways, thank you guys for watching.